And now we're working. Gee whiz, what happened? Every time I put my computer to sleep, it's like, we can't have this on. I don't know. It's just been my day. Anyway, let's get this thing going. Okay, so anyway, what I was saying is I've decided that it's more important that the content is ready by the workshop time than what am I trying to say? Than the workshop app being fast. So I'm still not sure why it's so slow, and it's really frustrating me that it is slow at all. It really should not be. But yeah, we'll see maybe later what's going on. But for right now, the most important thing is to get the content done so that we can actually have the workshop. Because, I mean, it would be really annoying if the workshop is slow, but it would be even worse if the workshop wasn't ready at all. So, okay, so let's look at EpicWeb KCD shop actions. Okay, sweet. We're on the release step now. And we'll get that updated. And one other thing we need to do is actually the issue that I brought up has some activity here. So I think unstable dev app server port, we can simply go to the remix config unstable dev and say process env port. That probably won't work, will it? App port. Yeah, shoot. I didn't think about that. Because I'm pretty sure we have to clear out the port for now as kind of a workaround. So here, okay. So our process manager app. Hold on a second. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Add app server port environment variable. We need to do this actually elsewhere as well. Whoops. I think we should probably do this too, right? Oh. Yeah. We could probably just do undefined. No, just that. We want to just overwrite it with no value. So Okay, and Oneman has replied. Oh, so that's good. So I actually did make that change, Oneman, thank you. So now the ports are 6,000, 7,000, and 8,000. I'm pretty sure those ports are fine. So okay, and then in here, the unstable dev app server port or 3,000. I guess it'll probably default if it doesn't have anything. So I wonder. Let's see. If we go to examples, finished app, and we say okay, so that blows up. But if I say port, no, cool, there we go. Sweet, so I can do that and not have to do the nonsense that we're doing in here. So that's even better. There we go, and then we can come here, find all instances of that, and get rid of that. That's way better. Okay, awesome. Okie dokie. Now we're going to get that release. So Oneman, thank you. You're doing so much and helping a lot. I really do appreciate it. I'm afraid I don't have any pointers to give you, really, because I really don't know what the problem is. The biggest thing that is a question in my mind is why the server thinks it's taking 300 milliseconds, but the browser is saying it's taking 800 milliseconds. Those requests. So like if it were 300 milliseconds, that's not fast, but that's not as bad. So getting an answer to that question would be really nice. Other than that, I really don't know. It's really annoying. I'm very sad about this. Okay. Yeah, it's doing all those refreshes because all those readmes were updated. It's kind of funny. Okay, styling, start learning, solution. I mean, it seems to be going pretty quick. We're not seeing any spinners. Yeah, that's pretty quick. I don't know. Huh. Maybe it's fine now. I don't know. Sometimes it's kind of slow, but other times it seems like it's going pretty quick. So we're just gonna back away slowly and hope that we're good. Okay. Now that's interesting. I broke the app selection. Yeah, that's too bad. Dang it. Okay. I think probably what happened was the async nature, rendering those things asynchronously, is just not happy with that. That's actually a pretty easy fix, so I'll do that really quick. Yeah, we're just gonna take this and wrap the whole thing. Okay, and then this select files to diff is going to take a prop for this, for all apps. Name and display name is all it's got. Yeah, forget this. Hold on a second. Yeah, that's weird. Array of name string display name string. Okay, and then this just takes and that's it. Looks like class name is supposed to be optional, so okay, we can do that. No problem. Just make sure that the diff works. No. Wonder what's going on there. oh, default value right there. So no, we don't have that. What is this get thing? No. We are coding regular modern JavaScript these days. So the default value. I see what they were doing. Okay, so we're just gonna go default value string. There we go. That fixed it. Cool. Here we can actually use the DevTools to suspend. So we want this actually this div padding 24 pixels. Loading def. Let's do P8. Yep, there we go. That looks good. Okay. Fix diff default value. Okay. You know what? I just realized I haven't done the Call Kent podcast today yet, so let's do that really quick. Start with the oldest person that we've got.
Hi, Ken. I'm thinking about making a video streaming website, and I was wondering which technologies I would have to investigate and look into in order to build something like that. Thank you.
Hey there, Oliver. So I should first preface this by saying that I have never built a video streaming website myself. And so like even my course websites, I didn't actually build those myself. If you go to EpicReact.dev/credits, then that will show you the people who actually worked on the site. I actually didn't build any of EpicReact.dev. I'm responsible for the content. So if I needed to build something like that today, the first thing I would look into is Mux. I've heard really good things about it, and yeah, it seems like a pretty legit solution. So that's what I would look into. Honestly, I am afraid I can't give you much better recommendations there. Good luck on whatever it is you're doing, and if you have any follow-up context to provide or anything like that, then yeah, feel free to reach out to me. I guess I should also say I would look into Remix as the technology of choice for building the site. So Remix, Mux sounds like a pretty solid combination. So hope that is helpful. Have a nice day. Okay. Tech to use for a video streaming site. Okay, good. Want to do one of those every day? We'll get to these in the future. So just waiting. Most of the time this takes is actually generating the podcast episode. I've thought about just like doing a fire and forget or something like that, but then I would, like, if it failed, I'd want to be able to try again or something. So yeah, I'm the only one who ever see that image not looking good. So yeah, it's pretty sweet. I love this thing. Okay, cool. So did I push? I pushed. Good. So that means we should be pretty good. TypeScript is taking a while. Here we go. And let's scooch you over. I hope I don't need to open that up again. So we will get that ready. I'm kind of warm, but I can't take off my coat or jacket because I'm wearing green under this. And the green screen, that doesn't work. So I'm going to open the window and get some cool air in here. But I can't actually have the blinds open, otherwise the screen gets all lit up in a funny way. Okay, Ayush, what's up? Using M1 MacBook Air, and I think you can fix this simple CSS issue by adding a scroll bar here because the drop down is going out of the screen. I can't scroll. Ooh, rats. Yeah, gonna want to fix that for sure. Sure, whatever. Start learning, diff. Let's shrink this down. No scroll bar. All right. So, wait a second. Am I in the right? Here we go. Div class name overflow y auto. Why, when I right click, does it not give me well, that's annoying. I'm right clicking. Is it preventing default when I right click? That is super annoying. Okay, here's what we do. Then that is F8 or command backslash, really? What? Okay. Huh. That's annoying. How do I get this? Why can't I? Why is my life so hard right now? Okay, here's another way we can do this. Set timeout debugger 4,000. So in 4 seconds. Oh man, that's annoying. Whoops. Ah man. Gosh dang it. Try again. All right, now I can do this. Okay, so why will you not scroll? Because you're not overflowing. That would make sense. I think we need overflow y auto. No. Here, let's do scroll and then we can auto later. Make sure. Okay. Maybe it's this one. That is a class name, right? Yeah, okay, good. What the heck? You can use emulate a focused page setting in Chrome inspect dropdown. Really? I don't think that this is quite emulate focused page. Yeah, I don't think that is quite what we are doing here. Okay. We're going to find out which one of these is the scroll container. If it's the last thing we do. Good grief. Okay, so now I look here. We got overflow y scroll on that one and on that. Okay, so the height here oh, that's interesting. That is the end right there. Maybe I need to shrink this a little bit more to... Nope. I mean, you can navigate that way. What the heck? Let's wrap this in a div again. Maybe height full will solve it. Okay, no go. Okay, so for some reason, yeah, I guess that makes sense. What if we make that height even more? So what if we say, is this even the right area to be concerned about? No, it's not. Freak, I have no idea. Oh my gosh. This stupid stuff that is causing me trouble. Let's do 1200 pixels on all of these. See what happens. Okay, now we're scrolling. It's kind of funny looking. Why do we have so much space there? Okay. What's interesting is I am thinking that this is actually a bug in Radix, because it appears to me let's see, how far does this go? 3, 4 state solution. No, that is all of them. All right, so which one of you is scrolling though? If we can just get the proper height on the one that's scrolling. Okay, well, this isn't the best way to do it, but it's probably the easiest. So if I say H 1200 on this one. Okay, so it's not this one. It's not this one. Oh, overflow hidden. Good grief. I'll bet you that was the problem. No? Okay. Well, we're going to take that overflow hidden off. Yeah, we'll just take that off. No scroll there. Starting to think this is not gonna work. No scroll there. Well, that's interesting. Oh, that was just on the label. Oh, no scrolling. Scrolling is not allowed. Why will it not scroll? Ah. Okay, this is just another thing. We'll just have to say, sorry. We've got a couple bugs in the app. I do not know what that could be. I don't know why he had overflow hidden. That I don't understand why that overflow hidden was necessary. Radix. Hmm. Do we need a scroll area? What is scroll area? Scroll area. Hmm. Okay, well, let's try scroll area, I guess. I have a feeling this isn't going to work even a little bit. What's the corner thing? The thumb. What is a thumb? Give this 70 view height of the parent element and overflow scroll. The problem is I don't know which element to put it on. This is a mess. This is not going to work. I am missing something very fundamental. Yeah. I'm missing something. I don't know what it is. So we're just going to stick with it and we'll figure out something else. Select viewport. That I think is something completely. Okay, well, I'll try it. So height 70 view height units and overflow scroll. I'll try it. No scroll. Sorry, I gotta move on. This is not as important as getting the content done. I'm so frustrated about this. Yeah. So, moving on. Gotta get work done. Thanks for trying to help. What is it? 5639. Oh, thank you, Ayush. Thank you so much for helping with that. I'm sorry that I'm got such a bad attitude right now. I think I am starting to feel a little better, but I did not sleep well last night as a result of my ailment. And so I'm just upset. In fact, it's break time, so we're going to take the break. And then when we come back, we can actually get back to making the content. Let's fix some things and update. Hopefully our setup action works. Okay, yeah, see you in a bit. All right. My break is not over, actually. I just thought it was. But that's okay. Okay, let's get back to this here. Let's see if the CI actually is working now. Ubuntu is normally fastest, so we'll look at that one. Kind of thinking maybe I should have a database file that's hosted that you download as part of the setup instead of seeding the database. So you need to put a max height on the content. Okay, fine. We'll do this. I did it again. Oh well. Okay, so no scroll. Then on the select content, we do overflow scroll max height. That's interesting. Pics. Sure, we'll go with that. I think that's what you did. Oh, my word. And that's what the little thing is for. Huh. That's interesting. Aria label food. What the heck? I'm gonna just take that off, I guess. I think that was a copy paste issue there. We're gonna do a scroll down button here too. Huh, that's interesting. There it is. Yay. Huzzah. Thank you, Ayush, so much. Oh my word. That was ridiculous. Fix scroll for diff. Good grief. I'm glad that's over. All right, whatever. Let's get going on this. So we got our mutations done. So now we do data loading. That was a mistake, not what I meant to do at all. Here we go. 03 loading. Max height of 70 view heights would be best. So that is just like is massively tall. Yeah, that's fine. Where? Oh, did I close it? So that way it can be as tall as it needs to be, but if it's short, then we get this. Yes. And actually, if I key down, yay, now that's working. So that's even better. Okay. Fix max height on diff chooser. Okay. I don't know if we got that in time to stop the other release. It looks like we did. So only one release will go out for that. So that's good. Okay. Cool. So for loading, let's add our README. Data loading. And then here, this will be 05 solution. Don't ask me why I prefix all these with a 0. In my mind, it's possible we could get up to 10 steps, but that just does not seem likely. So probably better not, but oh well. It just kind of looks better. I don't know. Okay, looking at our routes, users. So for data loading, the piece we care about is this. Yeah, we're going to write this loader. We also have this though. So maybe this loader would be good. Yeah, this is definitely more than I think I care people to do anything with. But what's nice about this is that we use params, and we use the request to get the logged in user. So maybe we have them do both of these. So let's think of the steps then. I think we're going to have them do both. This will be a special step. So will this. I think those two might be the same step. It's just like make TypeScript happy. And this too. All three of those could be the TypeScript step, and that's actually probably a good one to do as the step before the finished solution. So this could be TypeScript, or whoops, solution TypeScript. And then before that, we have 04 solution. Not sure what to call that one yet, but here we'll have this. Yeah, that make a formio needs to go. Okay. Cool. So this is really not about TypeScript. It's about missing data. Okay, so then what we do next is now that's interesting. We're not using display name here. I wonder when we lost that. Okay, here we go. We're using it for the meta function. And that's SEO. So we go through everything that comes before. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the finished one, we need to keep it there. Okay, but this one can go. Okay, cool. And then this guy, yeah, get rid of that. All we care about is whether this user is themselves. Because if you are self, then it's a logout. Otherwise, it's, or yeah, then we'll have a logout pill. Yep. Cool. Okay, so then the step before this one, I think is add the UI. Here. Did that not release? I'm not seeing a... I didn't get an email about the release. Uh-oh, what's taking so long? Okay, I'll just run it. There it is, okay. What? Okay, right. Okay. Oh, right, because we don't have that yet. What if we go 04 solution? That's too bad. I think you have to have the problem before you can load that page, which is fine because in the workshop that is the expected case. But when I'm building it, I don't always have the problem app. Okay. Yeah, so what was I was gonna do? Oh, right, I just wanted to look at the diff. Wow. Yeah, that took a little bit. Okay, so we're diffing. Oh, right. Let's get our readmes in place. Nope. And I don't like how it does that. Oh, good grief. Okay, so to build UI. And this is handle missing data. Okay, so we've got solution and handle missing data. There we go. Yeah, so now we know that they should be there. Yep, okay, perfect. So then for the building UI step, before this, we'll have it implement loaders, or yeah, just loaders. So in here, we remove the UI. Yeah, this one's kind of tricky because we have this on index page thing. Yeah, the index page we don't want to show. Oh, interesting. It just occurred to me that we don't show the logout button if you're on the index page. Yeah, let's do this. That's interesting. Do I have something running on port 3000 already, or is this just complaining? Here, let's do this. Yeah, I thought this was supposed to fix that. Okay, that's weird. I did not think that was necessary. Apparently it is. We're just going to move on from that because I don't have time to deal with that. I just want to look. Oh. Oh man. I guess Cody changed his password or something. We're going to log in as this guy. And I think in this repo, it's still uppercase. Okay. Oh, right. I'm not going to be able to see this. Ah, gosh. Dang it. Okay. Brr. I'm going to just fix that right now. Okay. I can't believe that I missed this many alt texts. That's silly. Okay. Oops. Yeah, so there's no log out button here. I do want to have it even though there's one there. So that is a mistake. This is users username here. Or you know what? What the correct thing to do would be to stick this in the index. Well, that's interesting. There you are. Why did it line up like that? That's crazy. Yep, there we go. That's what we should do. Okay, so luckily I don't think we've changed much with the index at all, so we should be able to just replace all of this on all of them. Rats. And we also need the form and the button. Hopefully that's the only, or that's unique to this page. Why is it taking so long to load? Ugh. Oh, we've got the general error boundary and stuff too. Gosh, dang it. Form and button. Oh gosh, I don't care. Just save the stupid file. I'm pretty sure we're going to have some issues here. Just save the file. What? Why does it take so long to do this stuff? I do not understand. Code actions. Why is it taking so long to do these stupid code actions? Just save the file. Okay. Well, that was fast. Definitely did. Yeah, that did not do what it was supposed to, I'm sure. It's running way too fast. Well, let's just try it. So that's a TypeScript error. So we save that. Are you for real? I hit save and oh my gosh. Yeah, that is not doing what it's supposed to do. Freak. I changed my mind. Gosh, Why is technology not working for me right now? Save that file, please. A newer version. Okay. Are you for real? What is that even doing? Oh, do I need to add this B thing that somebody asked me about recently? And I don't know why, but you have to have it because otherwise it doesn't work. Yeah, that's what it is. We want these to be in the same order, so find replace works. And if the automatic thing put it first, then that's where we're going to put it. Now that's interesting. Oh, this is in the styling thing. We're going to change that drastically anyway. Yeah. Just make that happy, I guess. We're going to change that later. I thought we'd still have some stragglers here. Yep, just this one. Okay. Okay, good grief. Okay. So why is there no app here? We've got our problem. Oh. It's because we don't have a solution for that yet. Okay. Okay, yeah, so when this one's done, we won't have any UI. Okay. in here or in here. Okay, great. And we'll give people a starting off point so they don't have to have all this UI stuff themselves. We'll give them a nice starting off spot. Okay, so that is loaders. And then oh, whoops, this is wrong. It wasn't the index, it was this. There we go. Okay, great. So then the step before this, is there a step before this? I don't know. Maybe we do these loaders in 2 steps. One thing I'm a little worried about is that people are going to look at this and they'll be like, what the heck does that function do? I want to know what that function does. And there's no problem with them diving into it and stuff, but I'm just concerned that it will be distracting from the core of what they're trying to learn. And so I keep trying to convince myself that when you join a company, which is what everybody is going to do, you're not going to work on a project from scratch at your first company when you're first starting development. And so when you join a company, there are utilities all over the place that you don't know what they do, and you just use them and you move on with your life. And I think that is okay. So anyway, oh, great. Oh, for real? Okay, yeah, I guess we do need that stupid port thing. Okay, so then if you go to users Cody, yeah. Huh. Why is that? That should just be a resource route if it doesn't have a default export. That was what I was going for. What the heck? Ah. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. Okay, I have an idea of what may be causing this. Nope, that's not it. Well, let's see if settings profile. There we go. Settings profile works at least. All right. I don't understand. I wasn't trying to navigate. I went right there. Okay. Give me some space. I do not understand why this does not work. Yeah. Okay, so what to do? This is a resource route. Maybe it's failing. No. Huh. We do get the loader rendered. Okay, here's what we can do. Yeah. That works. And we just do the same thing for the other one. Yeah, that's fine. I like doing the resource route thing though. What is this called? Edit user profile. And this one is user route. I think the build UI piece is irrelevant. I don't think we need a step for that. I think this could probably be yeah, here's what we're gonna do. We'll say 01 problem loaders. That's 01 solution loaders. And then this is 02 problem missing data. And this is 02 solution missing data. Yeah, handle missing data, sure. Okay. Loading data. Sometimes it's fast and sometimes it's slow, and I do not know what makes the difference. And noticed some people complaining that I don't read the chat. That's because I'm not here for your entertainment. You're welcome to join my Discord server, and I do pay attention to chat here. I've got a bot that creates a thread for every live stream, so feel free to join it right here. But I am just live. I'm literally just working, so I'm not here to answer questions or any of that stuff. I do office hours every week, and so you can come to that and ask questions and get answers. But yeah, I pretty much don't pay attention to chat when I'm just working. So, okay. Okay, there we go. I think we're in a pretty good spot for committing. Checkpoint. Did that action ever complete successfully? Nope. It did not. These got canceled because the windows failed. Huh. I don't see what the problem was. Looks like we generated all the clients just fine and then seeded the database. Setting up example apps. Yeah, this setup script is gonna seed the database again. That's annoying. You know what? We're gonna delete this. We're not doing the example app. No example apps in this one. We're not even well situated for having an example app anyway. Okay. So next is O2 routing. So this is going to be our solution. And for routes here, I think yeah, the tricky thing is, whoa, wait a second. This is not supposed to have anything in it. I think what we want this to have, here, let's get rid of this. We're gonna change it here. Here, actually, let's back it up just a bit. Okay, and then I think we'll do just a simple thing here. User index. We should have links between all these. Okay, cool. So then now we actually want it to be a disk. There you go. That's nested routing for you. So that's where we start for data loading, is with nothing in these files. Sort of. I think actually for the start of data loading, we do want the host and renter to have stuff and the index, because we're only editing the username and the settings. So yeah, that was kind of a mistake, but yeah, it's fine. So this one could be like that though. That's interesting. Huh. Well, that's annoying. I wish stuff would just work. Okay, so here's somebody who doesn't have a renter or host profile yet. Here's somebody who has a renter profile. Index just redirects and host to a 404. Huh. There we go. And And this is a renter and a host. And then the index won't let you go there. It'll redirect back. And that's fine. Interesting. Routing. This would actually be the solution. Okay, so I think we're probably fine to just have a single exercise for this. And those we will create. I do not know why that turned red, but whatever. We can probably delete this. Oh shoot, no, we can't do that. We need it. Good grief. We can delete those. Yeah, I'll do that sort of clean up later. Yeah, okay. Man, this is so much harder than teaching React. React was easy. But teaching how to build a web app, that is hard. I think we're pretty much done there with routing. That's there's not a lot to it. I think we talk about params. Actually, we probably shouldn't start with params though. In fact, let's not even start with that file. That file should not exist. Oh shoot. For real? Dang it. No, okay. There we go. Okay. Jeez. Settings profile, I think we can get rid of too. We don't need the request. Okay. Now the last thing is, oh, I need to do something here really quick. And why is this taking so long? I should probably run the setup myself and just see. Okay. Yeah, so now we just need to go to the styling one and this. Yeah, let's look at styling. See all the changes. Just had an idea. I think that we could probably speed up the diffing by not copying or not overwriting the projects that haven't had any file changes. Man, it's really hard to track that. Because it only works while you're running the app. If you restart the app, then we lose track of when the last time files were changed. Jeez. And this is surprisingly difficult to make fast. Okay. So we just need our index and the root, and that's it. So here's what we're gonna do. just stick that there for now. This is the finished state. We're going to get rid of a bunch of stuff. So we can ease people into it really nice and slow. I don't think we need to use images route either. I think I can get rid of all this stuff. We're going to probably have to undo everything I've just done. Let's see. Yep, I think we can get rid of that. We can get rid of that and that. I think start rating display. Yep, we can get rid of star rating display and state UI. env server. Yeah, I don't think any of that matters. Yeah, that doesn't matter. I think I'm making a mistake because Yeah, this is where our CSS modules is used. And that's the only one that cares about this. Dang it. Yeah, let's undo all the changes to this file. And state UI, I guess, should come back. The trick is, since we're not actually using anything from forms, let's see. No, button link. Aha, we are using something from forms. Good. But we're not actually using any of the things in our forms that we're using in CSS modules, because that's all just the field stuff. So that means it was a mistake to do all of the stuff I just did. I should at least keep the login. Let's see if we can get the login back. Okay, and then we'll go get login route. And all we need is the UI for that. We don't need the actual logic or anything. So we'll get the loader. We'll get rid of the meta. Get rid of that. And that means we also need the login resource route. But again, we don't actually care about this action. User validation. Yeah, fine, we'll bring in the user validation util too. Okay, I think it's pretty minimal. Oh, then we can at least be like, yeah, the field uses CSS modules on the login page. It doesn't work yet, but that's how that works. Okay, so with that, then that becomes our final solution. I guess this would be 10 solution. CSS bundle. And then 9 solution tailwind. And so this removes the CSS bundle stuff. Okay. And then this route links. And this is in our index. Oh, right. But we need to remove the tailwind piece. So that is our root. That is that. And then this one removes the route link stuff, and it is the solution for global links. And so now we go to app routes. It's break time for me. I need to take a break. Oh man, we're supposed to get rid of the meta function too. Shoot. Everything except for the SEO one. Well, actually it's fine. That can be in there. That's not a big deal. That is doing something kind of weird, but yeah, that's fine. Not a big deal. I am going to remove it from here though. So that means all of these should do that. No meta. And does the root have a meta? No. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, I really should take a break. So we'll, you know, I am pretty close. I think this is the last one actually, public links. And all this one does, hold on a second. Oh, thank you, Ayush. You can make a PR if you'd like, or I'm happy to copy what you got there, but yeah, thank you. That's nice of you. Okay, so then this one removes the global link here. And then we can delete all of these. And this goes 1, oh geez, 2, 3, 4, and oops, 5. And then we make a copy of this one, and that is 01 through 05 problem. And we go to the root and get rid of the links function altogether. Okay, and then we make a readme.01. And this is CSS or styling web apps. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2. Here, actually, this should be the title of this. Styling web apps, and then this is the specific problem that we're solving, which is public links to public files. Okay, and then 2 is links to global, for global CSS. And then readme 03, this is route specific links. 04, this is Tailwind support, and let's see, post CSS and Tailwind CSS support. And then this is 05, bundling CSS. All right, now and we'll test it out here in just a sec, but I am going to take a break. So see you in 5 minutes. Okay, let's continue. I want to just make sure that that we can go through all of these. So let's actually commit. Oh, actually another thing, let's do okay. So, styling web apps. Start learning. Dang, that stinks how slow that is. Okay, great. So then I go app root. That opens up in here, and we need some instructions. I think I'm going to go ahead and put in the instructions as we go. Export a links function here with a single link to the file that is exactly right. And sometimes Copilot freaks me out. Cool. Okay, so let's just see. Man, I've really got to figure out why this is so slow. Okay, cool. So that's what it looks like. Total garbage. Now that's interesting. Did I do random? Yeah, that's right. I did. Okay. Okay, cool. So if I do this, it looked like the font is already loaded before I did anything. Huh. I am confused. Why doesn't this just work? Oh, because of this. Ah, shoot. Okay. Entry server. Okay, fine. There we go. Okay, cool. Good. So then we come in here, we follow the instructions, and wow, that hot reload happened really fast. Yeah, it was super fast. So I think it's just the size of my app or something. I mean, it's not super fast. That's like almost, 3/4 of a second, but still. There you go. Okay, good. So here's what I'm thinking. I think I need to separate these steps out, or the problem into multiple apps. Like we need a problem for each one of these steps, because that way we can have Cody the Koala everywhere he needs to be. So this is now just a one problem. And this is now, here, let's turn that off. This is now readme MD. And then O1 solution becomes O1, oh, this is public links. This becomes O1 problem dot global links. Just kidding, that's O2 problem, global links. And then the solution becomes O3 problem dot route links. And then this becomes O4, hold on, that was the solution becomes O4 problem dot tailwind. And then the solution to that becomes O5 problem CSS bundle. Okay. The unfortunate bit about making all of those problems is that you have to start all of those servers. Okay, so let's do this. Starting app. And we say files, app root, export, const links. That was really fast. That's really nice. Entry server, I gotta fix that. Cool. Okay, awesome. So we'll get rid of that. Save this. Come over to our problem. And then stop the app. And now, where's that loading data from? Links to public files. Yeah, this goes away. These do not have anything in them. Solutions should not have a list of files. It's just the problems. Oh, whoops. There we go. I had wondered. It seemed like there were not very many of them. That is the problem. That's weird. Gotta look into that, I guess. Gotta get through this and figure out how I'm splitting things up and then start documenting all these exercises. I do still feel like we're in a pretty good spot to actually be able to finish this in time. It's just I'm really bothered by how slow the app is and why my caching does not seem to be effective. I'm mostly bothered by the fact that I have no idea why. You know what? I bet they're all the same, aren't they? Yeah, gosh. Because they're all just copy pasted from the same thing. Okay. Starting to wonder if maybe my approach to doing this is a bad idea. We've got something like yeah, here, let's just do this. Yeah. Well, here are all the apps. I don't know how many apps that is, but it's a lot. And I may end up doing more problem apps for some of these others. Here we go, 33. We've got 33 apps. And if it takes that long to navigate between the different pages, and then you have to hit start server, and I mean, I'm really pleased with how I've got things set up, so it should be pretty straightforward for people to navigate and get to the right app. Go here. When it finally finishes loading, then you know exactly where you're supposed to go. You have these files. I think that's great. Sometimes it seems to go really fast, and others it's crazy slow. Okay, then we do the app style sheet. So let's get that in here. What is this? I'm gonna pretend that is not a thing. Okay. Add a link to the app CSS file. So here we want to import it. Import the app CSS file, the styles app CSS file here to get the, Copilot, no, the app style sheet URL. Add a link to the app style sheet URL here. Okay, cool. Yeah, this cannot be. I do still really need to get the content done, but man, I cannot. Yeah, I cannot do that. Jeez. Okay. So the app CSS, and what that does is add quotes around these things. So if I do it, boom, we get the quotes. Cool. It's always good to make sure that it actually does work. Okay, and then we're going to stop this app. You know what? I've got one person named Bobo the Clown, and I just kind of feel like that's not very nice. So we're going to rename this person to Rocky or Samuel Fredrickson. Yes. How about Rocks? Samuel Rocks. There we go. Now I don't feel so bad. Okay, great. So now we go on to route specific links. Start this app. Open up the diff. That is interesting. Directory not empty. See, this is going to be a big problem when I start putting images and stuff in there. I have got to rethink how I calculate the diff. That's probably the biggest. Well, it can't be because now we're doing it asynchronously, so that's not the biggest problem. I do not know. I don't know what to do. So we have export links. Yeah. Import the index CSS file to, yep. Export a links function and nope. Don't forget the okay, cool. So then if I do this as instructed, that's interesting that this is on the diff. I think I know why. I'm annoyed by it. Okay, so this, what does this do? Oh yeah, it makes the numbers that we have down here fancy. Where are they? These numbers. Oh, it's supposed to anyway. I thought it was supposed to. Hold on. Index style sheet. Oops. Oh, right. All right. Different numbers. There they are. Fancy. Okay, cool. So get rid of that now. So that does work. Okay, then come back over here. We'll stop the app. And then we'll just let that happen in the background. Go to the solution, read some instructions about the solution. Man, that is so bad. I think I'm gonna have to figure out why it's so slow, because it's slowing me down. So if I click this, yeah, we need to prevent default when you click on it with meta or something. Why is it taking so long? So we do this right here, import the styles tailwind CSS to get the tailwind styles sheet URL. Oh, maybe OBS is taking RAM, but I'm gonna like, this is a remote workshop, so people are going to be using Zoom, and not everybody has the monster computer that I've got, so yeah. But anyway, that worked. Hooray. Amazing. Okay, cool. And then we have some instructions on the solution. Now, bundling CSS. Start the app. So now we import the CSS bundle. Now that's interesting. How did we end up with yellow? I thought yellow was reserved for solutions. I thought it was. Maybe it's not. Forgot how the colors are decided. Oh well. Okay, so yeah, right here on the second line, import bring in the from here, let's give that some space, from remix run CSS bundle, I think. Yep. And then add a link to CSS bundle href here. And Marty the money bag needs to say CSS bundle href could possibly be undefined. Here, that's actually the vest. So you'll want to filter handle that. Yeah, we'll let them figure that out. And actually that could be, yeah. And they can figure out how to do that. We'll say I used .filter on the array to remove undefined values, but TypeScript isn't satisfied with that. So check out the typed boolean utility in utils miscellaneous. Okay. Cool. So I do that. And what does that do? That gives us the login screen will be styled properly. So we'll tell them you need to do the login screen. There. Wow, that was nice and fast. Things are sometimes fast and not always. It's really annoying. Sweet. Okay, good. And that's the last. Okay. When's my break? I'm feeling the need to take a break. Yeah. You know what? I'm going to actually try and see if OBS is the reason that it's slow. Which means I have to, or you know what I could do? I could just grab my other computer, and it's older and, yeah, probably better representation of what several or many people will be using this app on, and we'll see. Maybe that'll work. So I'm going to take an early break and go grab that, and then I'll just bring it over here. You won't be able to see what's on it, but I'll be able to explain what I'm trying to do and stuff. So see you in a couple minutes. Okay, we're back, and now I am just on this older MacBook that I've got. I'm gonna try and see what this is like. Okay, so I'm gonna come down here and copy the setup instructions. Paste that right there. And it blows up right off because I am using an old version of NPM. Okay, setup is going. It looks like I'm on an old version of Node as well. It's 16.9. But anyway, it looks like it's working. So it's running the install right now. Looks like I've got engines specified to node 18. I think what's going on here. Yeah, right there. So probably should change that. Copy. Well, here, let's copy that. And there we go. That was stuff in my package lock. Whoops. Probably didn't want to do that. I think I can check out the package lock. Okay, I should move this over. Yeah, so I can reach this. Okay. We have a package lock in all those? I don't think we need a package lock in all those. Just run install really quick. Pretty sure it won't create a package lock in each one of those. Okay, now it's running my setup. Yeah, we should probably get rid of the npmrc in all of these as well. Because you get a big warning that says it's being ignored and stuff. Oh man, registry. Thank you, Copilot. Okay, so now it's seeding the database, and it blew up. Fetch is not defined, and that's what I get for using an old version of Node. So what that tells me is that we actually cannot use anything lower than 18. I'm just going to do that. We're just doing that. You have to be on Node 18. It's very interesting. Huh. Yeah, that is kind of interesting. Okay, well. And so we're going to go to the README. There you go. Okay. Okay. Gonna run the setup script again, now running Node 18. Fix up some config stuff. Okay. So setup is running. Just gonna plug in the computer. my old laptop would get so hot. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not using it anymore. Yeah, man, this takes forever because we have 33 projects that we need to generate a Prisma client for. That is the worst. I sure wish I could generate the Prisma client then just once and then copy it over. Or maybe, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a long-standing issue with Prisma workspaces. Could you like maybe tell me the files that are relevant here? I don't know, seems like that could be helpful. I see. That's an interesting idea. Oh, man, yeah, this is taking a long time to see. It finished seeding, so what happens after seed? Oh, huh. Yeah, it just decides that it's gonna sit like that forever. Change, custom, setup. Maybe that will fix it. I don't want to try and figure it out right now. Okay, so now we're localhost 5639. I go styling web apps. That took a second. Okay. Oh my goodness, it is not nearly as slow. Starting app. That does take a little while, but I don't think people are going to be too miffed about that. If I go with solution, that takes a second. Diff, that was basically instant. Tests. There are no tests. Let's see what happens if I run the tests. We do have a test script. Right, the tests are not going to work. Yeah, we'll have to do something about the tests. Yeah, it's basically instant. So it must be OBS. That's just hogging all of my resources. Hopefully Zoom is a little more forgiving. Yeah, this thing's running just fine. I'm going to try it on my computer. Here, actually, let's see. I'm going to get Zoom running. But I have to update my Zoom. I just want to test running Zoom and the app at the same time, and now I have to update Zoom before I can continue. And now I have to log into Zoom again. Good grief. And I have to do the one-time password again, too. Okay. Yes, so many new things. It's so exciting. I'm so happy for you. All right, new meeting. Here we go. So I'm running a meeting. Connecting to cloud server. Got it. Awesome. How exciting. I've got my camera on. Get these apps out of my face. Okay, awesome. And then we go here. It's still just as fast. I wouldn't call it instant necessarily. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it takes an extra heartbeat, but it is pretty quick. Cool. Okay. Start an app. Let's see if things slow down when I start a bunch of apps. Yeah, it's having a hard time navigating while I'm starting an app. Luckily, I don't think people will be navigating when they start the app, but maybe. Yeah, I don't think it, I think starting the app, it just gets hung up. It can't do anything while we're starting the app. I don't know why that would be the case. So this is our app process. Yeah, I can't see anything in here that says, don't let anything else happen while the apps are starting. Yeah, I don't know. But let's just keep trying. Start that app. And start that one. With a couple apps running and Zoom going, it does seem to have a little bit more trouble. Well, okay. What? What? For real? What does that even mean? I can't sign in on multiple devices? That is stupid. Oh, I'm actively in a meeting? Maybe that's why, I guess. Okay, end meeting for all. All right, well, that was good testing. See how things work there. Give me 1 second. Oh. Okay, well, Zoom, I'll sign into you again, I guess, so that I'm ready for next week. Okay. I wonder if I put in cache headers, like browser cache headers. That might be a simple way. What? No. That's seconds, right? So probably, I'd say 5 minutes. Actually, I think this might be necessary for the prefetching to work effectively, maybe. Let's do even just 10 seconds. Trying to think when that would fail. If you're going back and forth with the diff, then that could be a problem. But I think cache headers are ignored if you hit refresh. Maybe. Let's just do 5 seconds. Yeah, this is unlikely to change much at all. So 5 minutes on that is pretty good. That one's good too. It's probably another good 5-minuter. Oh man. Could probably do a lot of the same stuff we do here. Okay. Oh my goodness. This is like crazy faster. Okay. Huh. Okay, there it is. But it looks like prefetching is working now. So, all right, that might speed it up a bit. Uh, okay. Let's look at our action. This guy's still going, huh? Okay. Oh, new index page UI. Thanks. Yeah, Ayush, thank you for making that PR. Oh, why is the package lock changed? Oh, yeah, which is correct. Are you correct? I can't remember which one is right. Yeah, examples. Yep. Where is that? Yeah, okay. Did we beat the release? I don't know why this isn't getting canceled. Cancel. This should get, yep, it got canceled. Okay, cool. So we're only going to get one release. This should get canceled too. I don't know why. Okay, whatever. Let's figure out another thing that has not been working. So if I go to whatever, then this solution, that link is not correct. So let's figure out why. Oh yeah, and we also want to prevent default. There we go. So that'll be nice. So now I can click on that. Nope, that. Oh, stop propagation. That's actually what I want. I do like the default behavior. Oh, that's annoying. Huh. Isn't capture coming down? So I don't think this is going to be it. Yeah. Huh. Well, that's too bad. Huh. We don't have a focus styles on that thing. That's annoying. Okay, anyway, coming back here. That is apparently not going to work. So if I'm on whatever, then this should have the correct link. If I refresh, then it does. So the problem is that updating the path name does not have an impact on that. And that's because of the way that I'm setting search params, I'll betcha. Yeah, because the in-browser browser is doing it this way. Dang it. Now I can't remember why I'm not just doing set search params. Probably because it was triggering the data loaders and stuff. Maybe. Okay, let's see. Okay, well that fixed it. I'm not experiencing any weird slowness, so one thing I'm gonna do here, if rec URL search params get path name, just keep that URL clean. What's that? I thought that was a slash. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's slash whatever. That makes sense. Now that's interesting. See, this seems to think that we are on the home page, and it would do that, wouldn't it? So we need the iframe. I'm pretty sure that's going to work. Okay, give me a second. It is break time. I'll be right back. Okay. So somehow the in browser, or the, what is it? Browser. That's in browser. There you are. Search params. Yeah, I think we need to pass, or no, we have the search params right here. Okay, iframe. Yeah, the base URL. So this and this need to have the search params on it. At least the iframe needs the initial search params, and this needs the search params. So yeah, we're gonna keep this, so let's get rid of that. We are still gonna do it this way though, so I don't have to have this use effect running every time search params change, because I only care about the iframe path name. Initial iframe path, iframe source. No, that is not at all correct. URL. No, it's not search params. This would be path name. Okay, so then down here where we've got our iframe, and then this, yeah, here actually, this is our app URL. And then yeah, it occurs to me we probably also, we need more than just the path name. We need the search params too. Dang. We'll have to probably come back to this, because we need search params. Okay, here we go. Great, so that works now. It starts out where we're supposed to be. If I go to solution, then it should be at whatever. I can go home. I go back to the problem, and I'm home. And then if I go to whatever, and then I click on this, I'm at whatever. Cool. I think I want to switch problem and solution for the emoji. So that's actually the type loader here. Boy, that looks awful, but okay. Do both maybe? It just makes it easier to see, to tell the difference. It is going a lot faster. Of course, this is the basic example, so who knows what we really can expect. Yeah, this is so rad. I love the in-browser test thing. And it's so much easier. Okay, cool. I think we fixed a couple of things. That would be nice to have fixed. Oh, right, and let's look here. So then if I go there, I get redirected. Nice. Fix sync the iframe URL or path name. We still got to figure out search params. At some point. Yay, that looks nice. We should probably have focus state on that actually. Just want to be able to click on the entire thing. Yep, there we go. Interesting. Yeah, we want the focus. Isn't that how that's supposed to work? I wonder if we can just stick this class name on the link itself. Yeah, there we go. Except now the border looks kind of funny, but it's probably fine. That's interesting. Focus. Oh, haha. That's why it wasn't working. Beautiful. Honestly, we should have a component for this. Okay, that's as much as we're going to work on that right now. We got to get going on next stuff. Style, or fix style home. Okay, cool. Oh man, we've got a couple of these running apparently. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, we're not getting any hover focus styles. We definitely need to fix that. Well, rats. And then click. Still, prefetching does not do anything. Freak. This is so bad. It is so bad. Why is it taking so freaking long? Jeez. Why did it take 3 seconds? 3.5 seconds. Okay, well, some of that is going to be the diff stuff. Because we leave the connection open the whole time. So some of that definitely is going to be from that. I do not understand why it takes so long. One sec. Okay, well, we're just going to need to measure it again. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Okay, I think it's pretty clear that production and development are both bad. So let's do not production. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, so what the heck took so long? Oh gosh. Why did this take 4 seconds? So here's what we're gonna do. All right, remix docs. Why process HR time? Yeah, okay, I don't need to measure that much. Yeah, actually, we just do this. Actually, you know what we should do? Yeah, this is the worst. Living wild, wild west over here. Okay, and then we've got that in our loader. I hate this. This part stinks. Okay, you know what? We're not going to do a server timing for this. We'll do this a little differently. Just want to see how long it takes to get to remix. That's all I want to see. Well, that's interesting. I know what's wrong. I forgot to call next. Okay, so it doesn't take any time at all to get to remix. That is expected. So we're not even going to bother with that anymore. Here, we'll do it once more. Yeah, one more time. Yeah, super fast. Okay, so kind of think the purge require cache could no, that's not the problem. Okay. Let's just see that really quick. If I turn that purge require cache thing off, this is just the same as production. Yeah, okay. So purging the require cache is not the problem. Okay, it's saying that I've changed something here, and I don't think I have. Yep. VS Code, you just got problems. Okay, let's look here at there you are. Okay. Man, I wish this wasn't so intrusive. this has got nothing. Hold on a second. How do I do this? Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. Okay, well, let's see about that. Well, that is not working. I wonder if I need to restart. I don't think I should have to, but maybe I do. Oh, I think I know what's going on. We need, we need to run dev. Okay. Oh, right, that's another thing. Yep, we need to do that. Okay, now we're gonna get those, that header. Huh. Well, we should. Freak, what's going on? Server timing. We probably want cache control too, actually. Okay, so we definitely should have it. It's request headers. I was looking at request headers the whole time. But we still don't have this. We also don't have the, yeah, I know why. It's because it's on root, maybe? Yeah. If we put this on index, I want to here, let's do new headers, parent headers. Let's see. Okay, there we go. I think now we will finally get it. There it is. Okay. It's break time. I'm going to take it. See you in a bit. Okay, so now that we have figured out how to get the server timings where they're supposed to go, let's make a little utility in our timing thing that says combine server timings, headers 1, headers 2, headers. Oop. Okay, new header. Oop. There we go. Then we can put this on here. I'll just stick it on all these so that it's ready for when I add server timings to these pages. Okay. Good. So now let's go to step number or exercise number and add some timings here. Okay, cool. So now when we come onto this page, I definitely expected to see those headers. Oh, I always forget that. There we go. Rats. That description is, I can mix these up. Yeah, we don't use examples. I'm not sure what type is for. I don't remember. Oh, right. Okay, so get exercises. I want to have an optional timings. Yep, we've got it right there. Come on. Good grief. Oh, right. Ah, shoot. Yeah, man. I have my own cachefied that has a bunch of stuff for timings. And we will just use that. Dang it, I don't want to do all this. This is so much work. Okay, this will make it a lot easier. Yeah, we could still time this. We'll just do that everywhere. And then we'll see all the red. And we'll fix those. Yeah, this is a little special case. Yeah, I don't really care too much about the admin page. Oh, this is nothing that matters. I don't think this one will work because this is streamed. Oh well. Okay, get exercises and index. I was hoping to see some more headers. Ah, yes, I forgot. I bet I know what it is. Oops. It is probably this character. There we go. That makes sense. That this just means that this one waited for this one to finish. Okay, so let's keep going to figure out why did apps take so long. Okay, now we should get a lot once we restart the server. See, this should be restarting everything, so I don't know why we had to restart this. That doesn't make any sense to me. Huh. No, that is interesting. Oh, yikes. Oh, yeah. Because the key is really big. Dang it. So it really messed things up. Pretty sure that works. Well, that is... hold on a second. Yeah, that works. Maybe just, I don't know what could have happened. Maybe we should do pretty short. It doesn't like the slash, that's what's going on. Kind of thinking, there we go. Okay. So apps is taking a long time, but I don't see why, because these are all hitting the cache. It's got to be something that Cachify is doing. It just has to be. What else could explain that? Even if these did not run all at the same time, if they ran one after the other, they would still not take 578 milliseconds. So something weird is happening in Cachify. I'm kind of confused by this code that I wrote. Wouldn't we end up with 2 entries in the timers? One with a cache and one without. Oh, the day is definitely over. I gotta stop. Let's try once more here. Man, start it over. Man, there's something weird. Oh, yeah, my bad. That seemed to work just magically. I never know how this thing is supposed to work. Okay. So, Okay, so fresh takes quite a bit of time, but we load up the cache, and when it's cached, it is pretty fast, even going through Cacheify. So Cacheify isn't doing anything. So why are you taking so long? You're not doing anything. That is a question for another day, I guess. Man, we're in trouble. I just put my computer to sleep while I was streaming. Whoops, I gotta turn this off first. See ya.